back to second. Queen Roller sits a trip third, 5 off the pace. Length and a half to Chillin' with Friends, 2.5 Social Mobility. Manhattan Lady got a good opening quarter to run after, and she's closing up the inside. And Kabuki is to the far outside. She's last heading into the turn. Color Chart softened up by Grass Mist. Here's Queen Roller. Here's Chillin' with Friends. Manhattan Lady is 6 off the pace, then Social Mobility. Grass Mist gives way. Kabuki still at the back. Color Chart's running a brave race. She has had to do all the heavy lifting, dealing with Grass Mist. She still clings to the lead. To her outside, races Queen Roller, then go to Chillin' with Friends, and Manhattan Lady tries to pick up the pieces in the final 3/16. Here's Queen Roller up to the front. Queen Roller gets the lead. Color Chart is back to second. Chillin' with Friends third. Manhattan Ladies even paced. Social Mobility makes a move for fourth. Queen Roller 2 in a row, 3 out of 4. Her 11th career score. Color Chart ran a very good race in defeat. Back out of the dam, Ready Roller, owned and trained by Anthony Ferraro, winning jockey Kevin Navarro. A Kentucky bred by Paula Klein. And the 7th race is in the books, so officially 4, 5, 7, 9. The double $149. The pick 3, $950, 75 cents. A 4-5 exact at $24.60. 4-day feature. And there they go. It's Hot Out is out for the lead. 5-star Bunt and Breeze Burner showing pace. 5-star Bunt not quickly sent from the rail. It's Hot Out has the lead by himself. More than a length to Breeze Burner. 5-star Bunt wants to get off the rail. Kerry Boy has them all boxed in. No Entiendo's in the 5th position. Midfield 5.5 off the lead. Length and a half to Thesis. Inside of Zababa. Outstanding Dead is second last, and Latin Love Bug is the last of all. 22 4/5. Pretty soft for It's Hot Out. It's Hot Out with the lead by himself, a length and a half. Pursuing is Breeze Burner. 5-star Bunt wasn't sent. He was guided into the clear. He's trying to show a change of tactics, and he's trying to rally from the outside. Look at No Entiendo picking up his stride along the inside. Kerry Boy loses ground. Outstanding Dead is 7 lengths off the lead. It's Hot Out, 1 furlong from the line. He has discouraged Breeze Burner. 5-star Bunt's not making an impact. No Entiendo makes a move for second. They let It's Hot Out get away up front, and he's gone. A gate-to-wire winner in the Monday feature. 2 in a row, 3. Exact to $57. The trifecta $54.75. The dollar super $1,121. 4-7 double $40.20. 3-4-7 pick 3 $131.75. One more race to go on the Monday card, the nightcap. Number 11, Warriors Revenge for the nightcap. And there they go, and it's a slow start for General JC. In fact, he is just walking out of the gate. General JC doesn't look like he's going to participate in the nightcap. The long shot, New Stones, is sent to the lead from another long shot, Peek and Pook. Smoking Alone is third. Give the Man a Cigar is fourth from the outside. Yogi Got Milk is fifth from the rail. Warriors Revenge and Friday Beers are 4 lengths off the pace. 3 clear of Audubon Woods, 7 lengths from the front, running with Grammy Dance. Another 8 lengths to Cavensburg, who has almost 4.5 on Air Quality. And General JC is still in the race, but he is way out of it, not even at the 3/8 yet. Midway through the turn, Peek and Pook up to the front from Smokin' Alone. Friday Bears begins his bid. Here's Warriors Revenge taking off to the outside. He's into fourth with momentum. Grammy Dance is progressing pretty nicely. Yellow Silks, he has momentum. They're going to give the Man a Cigar as they turn into the lane. Smokin' Alone, Peek and Pook. Grammy Dance up the inside. Warriors Revenge to the stand side. Down to these two. Warriors Revenge and Grammy Dance. Friday Bears tries to close. Let's not forget about Air Quality. He's absolutely rolling. Grammy Dance, Air Quality, and Warriors Revenge. Grammy Dance. Grammy Dance in the nightcap. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Our Tuesday opener in about 43 minutes, 1:10 first post. 8 races are scheduled, a sloppy racetrack. Here are the changes. In the opener, scratch 1 Hampton's Holiday. 1 Hampton's Holiday, scratch from the opener. Race 1 will start the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4. No changes, race 2. Race 2 is clear of change. On to the third. Race 3 will start the 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover, just shy of $10,500. Scratch number 1, thank you, part of the entry. Number 1, thank you, scratched from the third. 2:04 is the approximate post time for the pick 6. Pick 5 starts in the fourth race, a carryover, just shy of $25,000. Changes in the fourth, scratch 8, Tennille's Candy. 8, Tennille's Candy out of the fourth. Couple of unpublished workouts, number 2, Celtic Songstress, right here at Finger Lakes on the 14th of October, 3/8, 38 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And number 4, Wrong Side of History, also on the 14th of October here at Finger Lakes, 3/8, 38.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Here's the carryover, just shy of $25,000. Couple of nice carryovers on the Tuesday card. Fifth race will commence the late pick 4 sequence. Number 3, Honorable Gibson, an unpublished workout. 15th of October here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. On to the 6th. Race 6 will start our late pick 3, and we have 3 overweights. Number 4, Political, 1 pound over. Number 5, Destiny's Charge, 2 pounds over the weight. And number 6, Kodiak Brown, 1 pound over. 7th race will begin the late daily double. Start with the scratch. Number 7, Honorable Avenue. 7, Honorable Avenue out of the 7th. Overweights for the following: 6 and 9, 1 pound over, $10 investment, 2 pounds over the weight. 6, Dr. Marbuz, and 9, Beta both carry 1 pound over, $10 investment, 2 pounds over the weight. Couple of unpublished workouts. Number 1, Odin Steed. 14th of October here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And the $10 investment on the 15th of October here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 48.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. 7th race starts the late double. Race 8 is the Tuesday nightcap, and scratch 4, Prince Slaughter. For Prince Slaughter out of the nightcap. 40 minutes until the opener, 8 races, 110 first post, sloppy racetrack, couple of nice carryovers, nearly $10,500 in the pick 6, and nearly $25,000 in the pick 5. Best of luck. Up next, Dave Mattice with all of his thoughts to help you hit both of the carryovers.
I'm Dave Mattice at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. As we wind down the 2020 short season, just a few days left. We got tomorrow, and then Monday through Wednesday. Next week, closing day will be the 28th. We do have a stakes race coming up on Monday. Be the final stakes of the season. Of course, we saved the best for last. It is the $218,000 New York Breeders' Futurity. Some of the best 2-year-old New York breds. And you'll have Thin White Duke, who won the Aspirant Stakes. That one will be back, or at least is entered to be back in the Breeders' Futurity. Then you got a Mike Maker horse, Blue Gator, one of the fillies that went faster that day. That one, there's one in there for that too. So also Sproles. That's like a fantasy football flex play right there. That one's going to be in the New York Breeders' Futurity coming up this Monday. A lot of money to be given away that day. Speaking of a lot of money to be given away, the Pick 5 has a good carryover. Now, the Pick 5, of course, starting in race number 4 today, a 50-cent minimum wager. The carryover is over $24,000 already in the pool. We don't need to worry about the $10,000 guarantee today. There's already $24,000 before anybody even plays it, so expect a good pool for the Pick 5. The jackpot Pick 6, it's over $10,000 in that carryover pool as well. We're going to have a sloppy track, as the off-track probably played havoc with some of the races yesterday, especially late in the card. Just when you think that there's a speed bias, the track seemed to even out towards the second half of the card. And we got some prices, and therefore we have a pick 5 carryover into today. I mean, speed was better yesterday. It's about time over the last few days that we've seen some gate to wires, but especially early in the card, front speed was holding a lot better than it has been. You could win as an inside speed horse. Now we are winding down, looking at the trainer and jockey standings. I know it's been a short season, but Luis Perez has had a big year, and he's riding great, and he's had 56 wins in the shorter season. Pretty good. He's got now a 10-win lead in the standings, so it looks like he's going to go on to win the jockey title. Not to jinx him or anything, Chris Engelhart has come on as of late. There's no surprise there. He's taken over a 3-win lead over Conway. We'll keep an eye on that one. That one looks a little bit closer as we get towards the end here. Another one of note, Kevin Navarro is only 1 win away from his 500th win. So good luck to Kevin. He's in the first race. He's actually got the favorite in the first race. So maybe he can get it done here. Scratch the 1 Hamptons Holiday. It's an interesting first race that starts the pick 4 because we have a sloppy track and you got a few horses in here. All the contenders, they all like an off track. Pretty interesting. Rico Capote, 5 wins on an off track. Of course, one thing you say about Rico Capote, a lot of those wins were on those speed favoring off tracks that we used to have a few years ago. Rico Capote was like the 4-star Dave every year at the beginning of the year where he would just always win at those short distances. Then he got Deficit Hawk, consistent horse up until this year. He's got a lot more seconds than wins this year, but he used to be a strong speed horse that won a lot. Winning with Honor, a lot more thirds than wins, but he likes an off track. 13 for 23 on an off track. Frosty the Dragon loves an off track. Another one that likes to finish behind horses with 10 seconds. Macho Maya, a lot of seconds for that one as well, but does enjoy an off track. Now, you say 1 for 11. How can you say Macho Maya likes an off track? Well, one of his seconds was in the New York Breeders' Futurity, a $200,000 race on an off track, so he doesn't mind it. Well, let's look at this race. I mean, Deficit Hawk, I'm going to put on top just on the numbers. This horse figures to be a little bit better than this field. Just a matter of desire to win. Now, he did beat Drama's Boy last time, and I think Drama's Boy would be one of the favorites in here, would beat this field. So the fact that he did win, he broke through and got that victory, shows that Deficit Hawk is probably the one to beat. He's going to have to stay close. They're all going to have to keep Rico Capote from sneaking away in this race. Winning with Honor. Now, I don't know what the tactics are going to be with Winning with Honor. Didn't really like the tactics last time, going 6 furlongs, as they went pretty quick. They went for the level. They went 22 and 45 for that day. This horse got out there. It looked like Lumberer was going to be the main speed, but 2 other horses just decided to like send out there, and this was one of them. Lumberer actually got a good trip sitting behind the other 2 because of the aggressive tactics. Now, that was 6 furlongs. Would have liked that better if it was 5.5, and gets 5.5 today. So I would expect this horse to be semi-aggressive and be out there with Rico Capote, at least try to keep that one honest early. I mean, Frosty the Dragon could be the one to get out there as well. But Winning with Honor off of that race, I thought, considering the fractions, he actually ran pretty well against a decent field to hang on as long as he did, going 6 furlongs. And now he shortens up to 5.5, which is a better distance for him. Macho Maya, yeah, he got off bad. I mean, he broke in the air and still ran second. So, you know, he's tough. It's just a matter of desire to win nowadays for Macho Maya. Actually, he did put a nose in front of Smooth Cat a couple races ago, but seems to be a lot of seconds lately for Macho Maya. But he plays with a better start. And then he got Rico Capote, dangerous if left alone on the front end, if he can show his past early speed. He doesn't seem to be as fast anymore as he used to be. I mean, they went out there in 47 last time. He almost hung on. But it was I Will Rock You who sat close and wore this one down. Now, he does step up on the off-track in a sense. It's tough to say that he really loves an off-track because a lot of, if you remember, a lot of his off-track wins, they were speed favored off-tracks or 4.5 furlong off-tracks. And this one in his prime was so fast that he got the lead. He would just go and do something like 104 for the 5.5 furlongs, and you couldn't beat him. But Rico Capote, certainly dangerous even at age 11. 4-5-7-3 for me in today's first. All right, second race, the 5,000 claimer goes the distance of 1.70 miles. Speaking of breaking through, did Stream of Gold finally break through from his underneath style in these route races? I was starting to question whether he could win going long because he finished behind horses so much, but it might have been the quality of the fields that he was up against. But Unparalleled was out there alone, and he still passed those. Granted, it was bad inside speed day, as most of them were early in the month and in September, but watching Unparalleled come back and dominate like Unparalleled did last time, you got to think that Stream of Gold ran a pretty good race last time to get by that rival. And she didn't have the best of trips either. Question would be the off track. She seems to be okay on it, but you look at the recent races, I mean, she's finishing third behind Kateri Empire, second behind Queen Roller. We saw how good that one is. I'm going to take a shot with Stream of Gold at 7-2. Mom's Law has had a history of stepping up on the off track. As they get older, they don't like it as much, but she still seems to be okay on it. And she's actually running pretty well. I mean, you look at the races she comes out of, there wasn't much speed. Queen Roller was the main speed. Trapper Jane did take an early run at Queen Roller, but they still ran 1-2 around the racetrack. So she really didn't have anything to close on. I'm going to use her second. Speaking of speed, the speed of the race is probably Passion Police, unless Atacama is really aggressive here. Passion Police out of the sprint will probably have the front end in here, at least be one of the speeds, and that could be an advantage for this one. She comes out of a sprint, but she hasn't run for 5,000 in a route, and she's been even, I would say, slightly better in routes. I mean, she's been good in sprints and routes. She could do either. She's better bred for the route, but she's had 46 starts, so most of them are in sprints. Her last race, it was better than it looked. I think when they realized they couldn't win, they just kind of stopped riding and missed third in that 6 furlong race, and that's not her best distance. She really had no excuse, though. She was in position, but he did have a runaway winner in Fun and Games. I'm going to use her third just because the pace flow does benefit her. And Moment of Triumph stretched out last time and had no shot when they went 25, 50, 115 in that race. As mentioned, Queen Roller and Trapper Jane just ran 1-2 around the track. And this is the closer who did get off slow. I mean, she broke last, didn't have the sharp start at all, and never really made a move. It depends on the pace flow for this one, and you do have Andy getting off to ride Stream of Gold. 2-1-5-3. All right, third race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 1.40 miles. Scratch the one, thank you. I kind of like that horse a little bit in here just on class. Now, I do have Curlin's New Moon on top just based on back class. Not that impressed by his last race, but it's better than it looks because Oxley Gap was absolutely lone speed. And maybe Master Key just ran a big race up the inside to catch this one, and Curlin's New Moon just couldn't quite get to Oxley Gap, who was main speed. So, in a sense, he still ran a pretty good race. If you take Master Key out of the race, well, he got beat by a horse that was alone on the lead. And he wasn't beat that badly in that race. The big question for Curlin's New Moon is the off-track. Well, looking at the breeding, you would think that this horse would have absolutely no problem on it, but he is 0 for 4 in the past. You see Curlin out of a dam by Malibu Moon. I mean, should like it. I mean, let's face it. But I'm going to use him on top on back class. Now, trip players are going to be all over the 5. Top Hat Voyager off of the last race because you talk about a horrible trip. Yeah, this one, you watch this one. It did get blocked, as it does say. Was behind horses for a little while, finally broke free. Big Shot in the news was the last race of Big Shot's career, and he probably won the race because he was drifting out in the stretch. That's why this horse didn't pass him, or Top Hat Voyager would have won that race. Now, he does have 2 of his 3 career wins going long, and you think a cleaner trip will put this horse right there. And off that race, probably won't go off 8-1. Tell Me a Fuki Story, normally an underneath type. He does like an off track that if he does win, sometimes it's on the off. At least 50% of his wins have occurred on off tracks, and he ran third in that race. Hard to leave him out. I just analyze your luck for fourth. I mean, off of what? I guess off of past history, not this year. Maybe he's one of those horses that are just taking a little while to get going. Unfortunately, taking a little while to get going, we're at the end of the meet already because of short meet. You'll see that a lot. He's only had 3 starts, but you may see some horses actually wake up in this final week of racing because it's taken him a few starts to really get that fitness and the sharpness into him. Well, I expected him to run better than what he did last time. Sprint, route, and then another route. But it did turn out to be a good race where Oxley Gap was alone on the lead, and this horse was caught wide trying to stalk off of that one. I can see some improvement from Analyze Your Luck in this race, and he does like an off track. All right, fourth race. 7,500 maiden claimer. We start the pick 5. This is significant. Remember, this pick 6 starts in that third. The pick 5 with over $24,000 already in the pool. Certainly one to get involved in. We scratch the 8. Tennille's Candy. I'm going to take a little bit of an upset in this race. If you know me, I just like give an extra push towards horses that look like they're lone speed. And with the scratch at Tennille's Candy, I think that helps even more because that was the only one showing any other kind of speed other than maybe Walleye. But Walleye didn't go last time when she was lone speed, so I wouldn't expect her to go today. That Fortune's Girl should be alone on the lead as far as she goes. To me, the race looks like Fortune Girl's alone on the lead at 5.5. It's a question of the big drop down. Is she so much the best that she passes Fortune's Girl? Well, she could be. I mean, that's a big drop. Wrong side of history is a Tisnow horse that has two-thirds against maiden special weights. She's the horse to beat, but I think pace-wise, for the pace flow, I think Fortune's Girl has that advantage. Pippi won't be that far behind Fortune's Girl. I've kind of given up on this horse because I picked her the last couple times, and she hasn't gotten it done. She keeps getting beat by Jeremiah Engelhardt's shipper. So looking at it, well, Jeremiah Engelhardt doesn't have a shipper in this race, so maybe that way Pippi can win the race. Of course, you got a Chris Engelhardt drop down. Well, she drops down slightly. She's out of a dam by Broken Vow, and she's a Freud, so you would think that she would like the off track, even though she didn't do anything on the mud last time. I'm just hoping she's not regressing a little bit. 3, 4, 7, 6 in race number 4. She did make a big move to the front. Maybe she moved too soon in that last start. All right, fifth race, a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 1.70. Kind of an open race. I'm gonna give Sanrema another chance. I mean, yeah, kind of a disappointment last time when she was odds of 3 to 5, or he was odds of 3 to 5, and didn't get it done. It was wide and was closing. It was one of those things, and it's a kind of a pet peeve for me as a handicapper is when they take a big drop in class and then they do an equipment change. You don't know if it was the drop in class. If they do win, you don't know if it was a drop in class or the equipment change. If they lose, you don't know, well, maybe this horse isn't that good, or maybe it was the equipment change. Well, that's the problem. And now you try to put the blinkers back on. That could have been it. And I'm going to take a shot that maybe it is. And that's why I don't like the equipment change, especially with two or three class drops, because you just don't know. But I'm going to use this horse on top. Bubba Chuck, kind of against the racetrack last time. On September 30th was another day that was a bad rail. I mean, Lake Rudolph was much the best. We'll see that one run today, too. But this one ran second as the big favorite. Was a little bit overbet in that race. But he was coming from Saratoga, and he definitely placed dropping a notch to 5,000 today. He didn't run that bad. Ran second to a horse that was much the best. Center Street ran third in here, despite a bad start. That was only his third career start, and he kind of woke up, or I should say responded to the drop. You see what that drop does from a maiden specialty to a 7,500. He ran a good third. Well, goes one more notch down to 5,000. I mean, he's 10 to 1 morning line. Take the edge. Don't like the post today, but he's basically, he was on the inside for a little while, and he ran decently on and off track, finishing ahead of Sanrema that day. He looked like he had a good shot to win that race, and he's definitely a threat in here. 8-4-1-9, and long shot Eddie Babcock heating it up. He had another win yesterday. They seem to run better on the off track for Eddie. 5,000 claimer, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 1.70. I don't know which Mow and Go is going to show up here. I mean, yeah, kind of had things his way when he broke his maiden on a good track. But then he was bet down. I mean, he was overbet last time, no doubt about it. I mean, that was a good field. I mean, mandatory payout was a drop down. Buck's investment was tough at that level. I mean, you had a few good ones. That was really an allowance type of a $10,000 claimer that Mow and Go was in, and he still got bet down to be the favorite. That's the respect people have for Chris Engelhardt. Now, The question is the tactics. You have 2 speed horses for Chris Engelhart, but then you really don't have much for any other pace in this race. Now the question is, which one are they going to put on the front end? It seems like Destiny's Charge is quicker, but then you're going to compromise what could be the better of the 2 horses, Mo and Go, if you rate them. So I'm not sure what the tactics are going to be, but just assuming that maybe they rate Destiny's Charge because he's outside of Mo and Go. I mean, they're both speed horses. I'm going to think that Mo and Go might be able to control the pace. I'm going to use them on top. It's always a question mark when you have a trainer with two in there and they both have speed. Political. I mean, this one drops from a 10,000. Remember this one when he broke his maiden for 5,000? Probably should have won by more. He didn't win by 22 lengths, by the way. It was a dead heat. It was far back to the 3rd horse, which was a really bad field. But he didn't want to go by that final horse. And he couldn't have hung worse against Engineer's Report in his next start for 75. He did have a troubled trip in the 12-5 claimer his next start, and then last race was also caught wide, so he hasn't had the best of trips and drops to 5,000. The question is how he's going to handle the off-track, but one thing you got to think, this horse should run well for 5. Tough horse to bet on top, though. The way that he hung in that race against Engineer's Report, I mean, he should have won that race by 3 or 4 lengths, the momentum it looked like he had. Isaiah didn't really get a pace last time. They kind of ran 1-2. I mean, No Sense was out there with a pace, and then Duck Pond Road was close and just kind of snuck up the inside and won the race on a drop down. Isaiah was the only one that closed any kind of ground and just kind of ran evenly late. First time going long for Isaiah, he obviously plays here. Lake Rudolph, how good is he? Dominated, first time stretching out, last time for 75. He faces winners at the 5,000 level. Gutierrez gets off the 8 to ride here. You got to think that this horse could improve off of that race, making his 4th start. It doesn't really need to improve much. All right, 7th race. Scratch a horse that I liked in here. The 7, Honorable Avenue. I had to change my picks because I had this horse picked 2nd in this race. 15-1. Yeah, so every time you get a long shot, they got to scratch. Anyway, I like There's a Storm Brewing. Almost was there for the wedding when this one was 6-1 and just got caught at the wire by a good-looking Jeremiah Engelhart horse. But, I mean, that one is by Broken Vow. I just don't think he's going to be alone on the lead like he was last time. You do have Color Me Pazzi, a Class C 3-year-old, to put the pressure on him. I thought the horse that would get the trip in here would be the one, Odin Steed. He could sit a nice trip right behind There's a Storm Brewing and Color Me Pazzi. What it looks like could happen here on paper. And, if he does sit that nice trip, I think he can make a little bit of a run here. I mean, he's kind of knocking at the door. He comes out of 2 races in a row, won by Villainous. And that last race, he was out of condition in a 3 lifetime, so ran extremely well in that 3 lifetime condition. So back to the 2 lifetime, I think he gets a trip. I'm using him on top. Storm Brewing, if he can get away from Color Me Pazzi and have the same kind of pace as last time, maybe he gets it done. He had the race won. The other horse wasn't gaining on him. He just stopped right before the wire, and the troubleshooter was able to catch him. Now, he's a Broken Vow, so he should step up on the off track. And if the track's a little speedy like yesterday, maybe he could get it done. I got Beta for 3rd, first time stretching out. We know that Michael Esferraro's the best stretch-out trainer at the track. He's got 2 of them in here, and they both are live, it seems like. By Alpha, I mean, it's not great breeding for the route, but this one probably ran his best race last time and looked really good in victory. And I'm going to use the 5, Color Me Pazzi, for 4th. Really tricky read on this 3-year-old. Obviously classy. You remember him from last year. He had some rough trips as a 2-year-old. They tried him in the New York Stallion Stakes Series stake and then ran 3rd when stretched out to a mile. The horse is better bred for the sprint, not really bred to go long. But he did run a close 3rd a mile, so mile 70 shouldn't be a problem for Color Me Pazzi. It's the layoff that's a big concern because he's been off since February. And he really, this was his first break since his 2-year-old career going into his 3-year-old career. That's the question. But obviously, he's got some class facing older horses for the first time. All right, 8th race, a 5,000 claimer going 5.5. Exacta Try and super offered in today's last. I think this race is a little more competitive than what the morning line suggests. That's got Mrs. Robin E. even money when you got a You got showmanship in the race. You got Rally Cap, who's a big drop down, and you got Tap Tap Tap, who just won a 10,003 lifetime. So I don't understand the thinking that Mrs. Robin E should be just such a prohibited favorite in this race. I'm going to take a shot with Rally Cap just on the drop. I mean, not really taking a shot. This horse actually could be the favorite in here come post time. This one going 5 furlongs showed good early speed and kept going against a pretty strong field. Now, there was other speed in that race. This horse just set some torrid fractions and still won. It's just been over his head chasing some fast horses the last two. I mean, if this horse gets the lead against these 5,000s, it's over. It's that simple. Using them on top. Mrs. Robin E had to earn it last time and just got up over Shanghai Noon. I wasn't that impressed because I thought the horse would win easy. I really liked Mrs. Robin E that day. I guess a win's a win. Looking for 3 in a row off a nose victory for 3 lifetime. Definitely plays, but not at even money. Showmanship might be a little against it because of his running style with Rally Cap in the race because he seems to do better when he gets the lead. Doesn't look like he can get the lead on Rally Cap. He's going to have to do it stalking, but he's got some talent that maybe he can, and he doesn't mind an off track. And I just don't know what Tap Tap Tap's going to do. I mean, it's just, I mean, off of the last race, he should win, right? I mean, but then you look at his previous races. I mean, that last race was out of nowhere. To me, that was one of the upsets of the year. I mean, just the surprises of the year because this is a horse that finished off the board for 5,000. Yes, he had a bad start that day, but he stepped back up to 10,001 and beat a pretty good field. So which Tap Tap Tap's going to show up today? He does have a win on an off track. If he can repeat that last effort, he could be there. Well, I don't think he's going to get the lead. He'll have to do it stalking, and it seems like he's another one that might be better on the front end. All right, enjoy today's card. Remember the Pick 5 carryover of over $24,000. That's a highlight of today's card. It starts at race number 4. It's a 50-cent minimum wager. And we're running Monday through Wednesday, the last 2 weeks here, so only 4 more days after today. That means tomorrow, Wednesday, is our next live racing day with a 110 first post. We'll see you then.
Race one on the Tuesday card, 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races in the past year, 3 races in 19 and 20, $5,000 claimers, scratch 1 Hampton's Holiday. Sloppy racetrack. Race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3, and the early pick 4, and post time is in 5 minutes at 1:10. Here's the field, beginning with number 2, One Summer Night, looking for 2 in a row and his 8th overall. Rudy Ignacio is the pilot. The 11-year-old is the 3, Rico Capote, 22 wins in the bank. Jose Rojina has the assignment. 4 is Deficit Hawk, the big favorite at 4-5, gunning for 2 in a row and his 16th overall. Kevin Navarro is just 1 victory away from 500. 5 is Winning with Honor. The 10-year-old's looking for his 18th career trip to the winner's circle. He has the services of Christian Santiago Reyes. 6 is Frosty the Dragon. He's looking for 2 in a row. Andre Worry is in the irons. And 7, Macho Maya, looking for 2 out of 3. The jockey is Raylu Gutierrez. Macho Maya, the second choice, at 5-2. About 4 minutes until the opener. Two minutes. The Tuesday opener in less than 2 minutes. One minute. Post time in a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday opener. Even money number 4, Deficit Hawk, 3-1 number 7, Macho Maya, field of 6 at the gate. One summer night turning back in distance. The 11-year-old Rico Capote. Some pretty good racehorses in the opener. Rico Capote looking for career win number 23. Deficit Hawks looking for his 16th career score. Winning with honors in search of his 18th career trip to the winner's circle. Here's winning with honor. Couple to load. Frosty the Dragon and Macho Maya. Macho Maya to the outside, ready for the opener. And there they go. Frosty the Dragon, Deficit Hawk show pace. Here's Rico Capote from the inside, winning with honors up close. So too is One Summer Night and Macho Maya. It's a very compact group. Rico Capote, the expected speed, 3 parts of a length to Deficit Hawk. Frosty the Dragon's in the clear and he's up close. One Summer Night's in range. On the turn back, flanked by Winning with Honor. 2.5 for 3 off the lead. Tight spot for Winning with Honor. Then we're going to Macho Maya. The race to the 3/8, Rico Capote, Deficit Hawk, and Frosty the Dragon. One Summer Night shares fourth with Winning with Honor. Macho Maya's 5 lengths off the lead. Deficit Hawk from between runners. Frosty the Dragon from his outside. Rico Capote staying there. Winning with Honors in the 2-path. One Summer Night has the rail. And at the tail of the field is Macho Maya. They turn for home. Frosty the Dragon and Deficit Hawk. Winning with Honor in the 2-path. Rico Capote, then One Summer Night and Macho Maya. Frosty the Dragon's the leader at the 8th pole. Winning with Honor up the inside. Deficit Hawk to the stand side. It's Frosty the Dragon. Winning with Honor up the inside. Frosty the Dragon and Winning with Honor. Winning with Honor and Frosty the Dragon, and it's tight. Frosty the Dragon are winning with honor. Then Deficit Hawk and Macho Maya. Great way to start the opener. 1 minute 6 and 97 100ths. Frosty the Dragon, he might have turned the tables on Winning with Honor. Photo will determine the winner. Results of the photo. Number 6, Frosty the Dragon first. Second place 5, Winning with Honor. Third place 4, Deficit Hawk. Fourth place 7, Macho Maya. Frosty the Dragon, give him 2 in a row. Turning the tables on Winning with Honor, who defeated him in early August. Frosty the Dragon, it's his 5th career score. He's a 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Frost Giant out of the dam Angry Dragon. Owned by Windy Lee Farm, winning trainer John Buckley, winning jockey Andre Worry. Frosty the Dragon was bred in New York by Sunrise Stables, LLC, along with Troy Levy. Exacta $137, the trifecta $80.25, and the dollar super $237.25. 6547 in the opener. Second race is clear of change, and post time is in 23 minutes at 1:37.
Coming up on race number 2, good finish to the first as Frosty the Dragon able to hold off, winning with honor as Frosty really does step up on the off track, but of course so does a few of them, and got a perfect trip as he was situated outside of Rico Capote and a way too aggressive deficit Hawk, so he was able to get a clear run and got first run on winning with honor and was able to hold on today. That one was ridden by Andre Worry for trainer John Buckley. As we go to the second race, a 5,000 claimer. This one for horses that have not won 2 races since the date or have not won 3 races in 2019, 2020, goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Current favorite is the 2 Stream of Gold, looking for 2 in a row, get a little tougher condition today, but defeated Unparalleled, who came back to win pretty convincingly. So this one should be a top 3 throw. I guess the big question would be how good is he on and off track, as she had 10 starts on it with just the 1 win, but she's hit the board a few times, so there might be a couple others that like it a little more. But she's in good form right now off of that win. Another horse that's getting some play is the 4 Atacama. Really tricky read because it seems like a couple of her best races were when she's on the front end in ridiculously slow fractions. Her last win was against the 75s where she went 49-3 on a frozen racetrack that was 47 was a normal pace that day. So she was able to take advantage of a relatively slow pace for the day anyway and go on to victory. So, but she drops in class, a big drop to 5,000. And there isn't a lot of speed here other than Passion Police, who's coming out of sprints. Passion Police might actually be a little bit quicker if he wants to go to the lead, as she does come off a 4th place finish in a sprint. She was in good position. She didn't have much excuse, but, you know, the margin of defeat not as bad as it looks because the winner did draw away dominantly by like 7 lengths. So Passion Police, you know, getting some class relief last time going to sprint, so this will be the first time going long for 5,000 this year, and doesn't mind an off track, and the pace flow may actually benefit Passion Police because there doesn't seem to be a ton of speed in this race. That's a couple of the contenders for race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
Second race. 6 mares, $5,000 claimers. Here they are. One Mom's Law, the 11-year-old, is looking for her 16th career victory. Luis Perez is the jockey. Next will be number 2, Stream of Gold. She's looking for 2 in a row and her 6th overall. Andy Hernandez has the assignment. Number 3 is Moment of Triumph and jockey Kevin Navarro. 4 is Atacama. Andre Worry and John Buckley look to sweep the early double. 5 is Passion Police. She's looking for her 10th career victory. Her jockey is Nazario Alvarado. And the 6 is Traipse in Utopia, also in search of career win number 10. In the irons, Emmanuel Di Diego. 6 mares, non-winners of 2 races in the past year, or 3 races in 19 and 20. 1 mile and 70 yards. Our second race is in 4 minutes at 1:37. Race 2 in less than 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our programs to the 8th and final, the nightcap, the Tuesday nightcap, a late scratch number 7, Trackative Effort. Turning our programs to the 8th race, late scratch number 7, Trackative Effort. 7, Trackative Effort, scratch from the nightcap. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. 6 mares arriving at the starting gate. 2-1 number 1 Mom's Law, 2-1 number 4 Atacama, 3-1 number 2 Stream of Gold, 7-2 number 5 Passion Police. Current favorite by $17 is the 4 Atacama. Andre Worry and John Buckley looking to sweep the early double. They won the opener with Frosty the Dragon. The 11-year-old Mom's Law is the first one in, looking for her 16th career victory. Here's Stream of Gold. Here's Moment of Triumph. Atacama will be next to load. There's Passion Police. And Traipse in Utopia to the outside. 6 mares for starter Jeff LaRue. And there they go. Out for the lead, Traipse in Utopia, a reluctant pacemaker. It is very soft early. Moment of Triumph from the inside. Passion Police wants to go. Naz wants her to sit right there. Mom's Law from the inside, then Atacama. And Stream of Gold is at the back, so the pace is extremely soft. Moment of Triumph vying for the top spot with Traipse in Utopia. Passion Police has been eager from the very beginning. She's stalking 3 deep. Atacama's 4 wide. Mom's Law is only 2.5 off the pace. And Stream of Gold is reserved through the early stages. 5 lengths covers the 6 mares. They enter the backstretch. Traipse in Utopia, Moment of Triumph. Passion Police still wants to go, and she sits third from the outside. Atacama's the widest up the backstretch. Mom's Law is 3 lengths off the lead, and it's about 2.5 to Stream of Gold, trying to get a little closer from the back marker. Absolutely crawling. 26 seconds the opening quarter, 51 seconds for the half. Traipse in Utopia, Moment of Triumph. Passion Police presses 3 wide. Atacama's 4 deep at the 3/8, and she's 3 lengths off the lead. Mom's Law 4 lengths from the front at the mercy of the soft pace. And Stream of Gold, how's she going to win from there? The pace has been very soft throughout, and she's 8 off the lead. Moment of Triumph. Passion Police now finally trying to get up to the front. And here comes Mom's Law on the 4th spot. Traipse in Utopia staying on from between runners. Traipse in Utopia, Moment of Triumph. Passion Police now under left-handed urging. And Mom's Law has the 4th position. Moment of Triumph and Traipse in Utopia and Passion Police. And Mom's Law tries to pick up the pieces to the far outside. Traipse in Utopia, Moment of Triumph. Mom's Law, Passion Police. Traipse in Utopia, Mom's Law to the outside. Did the 11-year-old get up? If so, it's her 16th career victory. Traipse in Utopia right there, then Passion Police and Moment of Triumph. Hey, we'll take this, fans. What a couple of great races to start the Tuesday card. Exciting photo finishes. Moment of Triumph battling along the inside. Traipse in Utopia staying on. Passion Police. And here's the 11-year-old Mom's Law late on the scene. Mom's Law or Traipse in Utopia. 1:49 3/5 the unofficial running time. 1:49 62/100 the final running time from race 2. Results of the photo. The 11-year-old Mom's Law first. Second place 6 Traipse in Utopia. Third place 5 Passion Police. And fourth place number 3 Moment of Triumph. Second race is official. 1653 on the board. The exacta return $62. Mom's Law, the 11-year-old, 2 out of 3 or 16th overall. She is now over $275,000 in earnings. She is by Andromeda's Hero out of the dam Brushed with Gold. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables and Mike Lasessi. Mike Lasessi is the winning trainer. Winning jockey, our leading jockey, Luis Perez. Mom's Law was bred in New York by Mike Lasessi. $62 exacta, $57 trifecta, the dollar super, $409.50. 6-1 early double, $67.50. Race 3 will start our 20-cent jackpot pick 6 carryover just shy of $10,500 in race 3. Scratch number 1, thank you, part of the entry. The third race, the pick 6, in 22 minutes at 2:05.
Getting ready for race number 3, and they really went slow in that race as the speed of the race Passion Police opted to rate today. So what that ended up turning out to be was 26 and 51, a ridiculously slow pace. So how much the best was Mom's Law to be able to close on Traipsa Utopia, who had everything her own way. So big effort by the veteran Mom's Law to close despite a ridiculously slow pace. Louis Perez for trainer Michael Lasesi. If we go to the third, a 5,000 claimer. This one goes a distance of 1:40. We start the jackpot pick 6 with this race. Scratch the one, thank you. That's a part of entry out of this race. The lukewarm favorite right now is the 7 Curlin's New Moon, right now at odds of 2-1. Comes off a third place finish last time when dropping in class to 5 behind Oxley Gap, who was the main speed of that race. Master Key ran a big one up the rail to still close on the main speed Oxley Gap to get the victory. This one was facing Tougher before dropping to 5, although the 2 races this year against Tougher were not that good, but the drop in class certainly helped. Class-wise, he's got a big class edge on these. Questions how he handles the off track. Maybe being outside isn't that bad. Now, the 8 Undeniable Temper, 3 straight second place finishes. Last 2 were good seconds, and Haddock Road and Park, so that's a little fishy. But this one, looking for it to finally break through with a victory, does have 4 off-track victories in his career. Last time against One Summer Night. One Summer Night actually dominated that race, making a move before the turn in a race that didn't have a ton of speed in it. So he was just able to get up for second over Tell Me a Fuki Story, who will run against him here. So he doesn't mind an off track, and he is outside, so he's not out of this one. The 2 Tell Me a Fuki Story, usually an underneath type, and should be again today. But if he does win, it usually is on an off track. 50% of his wins have occurred on the off. But 3 straight thirds behind horses that are in this field, he's going to have to run a little bit better or get the right kind of pace flow to get up to get the victory. And there isn't a ton of speed in this race. I don't expect it to go as slow as the second race where they went 26 and 51, but not a ton of speed in this race either. And you expect a horse like that to be a deep closer, but a horse like Analyze Your Luck certainly might have a little bit of an advantage if he's able to send out there to the early lead. Some of the horses getting some play here for the third. We start the jackpot pick 6. We scratch the 1 part of entry. Thank you.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of a race in the past year. 1 mile and 40 yards, $5,000 claimer. Scratch number 1, thank you, part of the entry. Here's the field. 1A, Sandy Lane, Kevin Navarro. 2 is Tell Me a Fuki Story, Luis Perez, looking for back-to-back victories. 3 is Gusty Wind with Wayne Barnett. 4 is Dublin Ruckus, Ray Lou Gutierrez. 5, Top Hat Voyager, Rudy Ignacio. 6 is Analyze Your Luck with Oscar Gomez. 7, Curlin's New Moon, the favorite, at 2-1. Joel Cruz is the jockey. And the 8 is Undeniable Temper, second choice, 3-1 with Rafael Rohina Jr. Pick 6 carryover, little shy of $10,500, little more than $4,300 in the pool. 2:05 is the post time, the third race in about 4 minutes. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the third race, the start of the pick six. Carryover a little shy of $10,500, a little more than $5,100 in the pool. 7 Curlin's New Moon at 2-1, 8 Undeniable Temper 3-1. Here's the loading process. Field of 8 at the gate. Tell me a Fookie story's in. Here's Gusty Wind. Dublin Ruckus. Next will be Sandy Lane. Kevin Navarro was sitting on 500 career wins, just one away. There's Top Hat Voyager. Next will be Analyze Your Luck. And the favorites, Curlin's New Moon and Undeniable Temper, 2-1 and 3-1 respectively. Ready for the pick six. And there they go. Slow start for Top Hat Voyager. Analyze Your Luck is out for the lead inside of Curlin's New Moon. Sandy Lane third. Tell Me a Fookie Story has the fourth spot. Then Undeniable Temper, Gusty Wind from the rail, Dublin Ruckus in the two-path, and Top Hat Voyager is the early trailer. Analyze Your Luck will make the pace, about 2 lengths to the favorite Curlin's New Moon. Tell Me a Fookie Story's third, 4 lengths off the lead. About a length and a quarter back to Sandy Lane, another 2.5 to Gusty Wind, Dublin Ruckus, Undeniable Temper 3 deep, Top Hat Voyager 4 wide, entering the backstretch. 24 4/5, Analyze Your Luck and Oscar Gomez make the pace to the 5/8, 2 lengths. Curlin's New Moon stays close, stalking very smartly in the second position. Tell Me a Fookie Story and Sandy Lane are third and fourth, and they're a little more than 3 off the lead. 3.5 back to Top Hat Voyager, gaining some ground. He's gone from last to 5th. Then Undeniable Temper, Dublin Ruckus, Gusty Wins the last of all. 49 2/5, Analyze Your Luck and Curlin's New Moon making his move to the outside. Tell Me a Fookie Story's third, 3 off the lead. Sandy Lane, 3.5 for 4 from the front, little deep. Here's Top Hat Voyager. He's closing steadily along the inside. Top Hat Voyager 5 lengths off the lead. Looks like it's Curlin's New Moon's race at the top of the lane. He gets to the front, and he's kicking clear. Curlin's New Moon putting away Analyze Your Luck. Far outside, Tell Me a Fookie Story now trying to hit his stride. Dublin Ruckus up the inside. Curlin's New Moon stayed close to the soft pace, and he has kicked clear past the 16th. Curlin's New Moon in front. Tell Me a Fookie Story, second from Dublin Ruckus, and 4th place is tight. Analyze Your Luck, maybe he was able to hang on for the 4th spot from Sandy Lane. Pretty tight for 4th. Two to 1 favorite to start the pick six. Curlin's New Moon stayed close to the soft splits, 24 4, 49 2, 114 4. Gradually got to Analyze Your Luck. Kicked for the money at the top of the lane. Strengthened away. Photo sign is there for 2nd place. It's also a tight photo for 4th. Hold all tickets. The final running time, 1:45 and 26/100ths. Number 2, Tell Me a Fooky Story, finishes second. Number 2, Tell Me a Fooky Story, second. Third place, 4, Dublin Ruckus. And fourth place, 1A, Sandy Lane. Sandy Lane was able to get up for fourth. 7-2-4-1A, 7-2-4-1A on the board. Race 3 is official. Curlin's New Moon, 5-year-old bay gelding by Curlin out of the dam New Moon on Monday. Owned by Patricia Generazio, winning trainer Beth Miller-Zoll, winning jockey Joel Cruz. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Darby Dan Associates. $7-2 exacta, $35.80. 7-2-4 trifecta, $61.75. The dollar super, $395.50. A 1-7 double, $31.40. 6-1-7 early pick 3, $64.37. Pick 5's up next. Nice carryover this afternoon, just shy of $25,000. $24,697.74. So this pool's going to really get big this afternoon. Scratch the 8 to Neil's Candy. Couple of unpublished workouts here in the 4th. Number 2, Celtic Songstress. 14th of October here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And the 4, Wrong Side of History, also on the 14th of October here at Finger Lakes. 3/8, 38.40 seconds, breezing over a fast track. The pick 5 in about 23 minutes at 2:34.
I told him it's supposed for race number 4, and that was Curlin's New Moon back class edge on that field. Was able to stay close up outside of Analyze Your Luck. Wasn't much speed in there, and was able to take over from there. Joel Cruz for trainer Beth Miller Saul. Now we start the pick 5 with the 4th. We got a big carryover into the pool of over $24,000, so expect that pool to grow, and good chance for a very good payout, especially on today's off track. 7,500 maiden claimer is the first leg, and it goes 5.5 furlongs. A couple horses getting some play in here. The 4 Wrong Side of History, big drop in class, well bred for the off track. Ran a couple thirds against maiden special weight competition, one going 6 furlongs, one going a route. Went this distance last time and was on the rail, not a good place to be, and ended up losing by double digits. So the drop in class should put that one right there. And this one shouldn't be that far behind the speed of Fortune's Girl. Certainly dangerous with her speed, but she is inside speed, hasn't been that great today. The 7 is Pippi, who has been close up against not only the main special weights, but then dropping to 12.5 the last 2. Made an early move last time, took over the lead, and then kind of flattened out before they hit the wires. She hasn't been a lover of the off track. She hasn't hit the board in those starts, but she should be. She's out of a dam by Broken Vow and by Freud, and maybe the slight class drop for this one could put this one involved. She's in a good position outside of Fortune's Girl, where she can stay close and try to take over on that one late. Now, Fortune's Girl is outside to inside. Inside speed maybe not as good today as it was yesterday, but this one has had some bad luck with the posts. I mean, you look at the last 4 races, the only 4 races here at Finger Lakes, a 10 post, a 7 post, an 11 post, and a 12 post. A little better post today, the 3, and she looks like she is the main controlling speed of race number 4. It's just whether the question is she good enough to hold off a couple of these drop downs? But she's the one that's going to be on the front end as far as she goes. She hasn't won at this distance because she's still a maiden, but she's hit the board a couple times of the 4 starts at 5.5. And at this short distance, she's certainly dangerous with her early speed, and she's going to be able to make the front today. Those are some of the horses getting some play here for the 4th. We start the pick 5 with this race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered. Scratchy 8, Tennille's Candy.
Race 4, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 7,500 the level. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, scratch the 8 to Neil's Candy, first leg of our pick 5. Just shy of 25K in the carryover. A little more than 38,000 already in the pool. 5 minutes until post time. Here's the field beginning with number 1, Walleye and Jeremias Flores. 2 is Celtic Songstress, Kevin Navarro. 3 is Fortune's Girl with Andy Hernandez. 4 is Wrong Side of History, 9-5 favorite with John Davila Jr. Number 5 is A Little Bit Blue, Rudy Ignacio. 6, Highly Spirited, Michael Davila Jr. Here's the 7, Pippi, Jose Baez. Just 4 minutes until the pick 5. Post time in a couple of minutes. It's post time for the fourth race, the start of our pick five. Walleye is in. Celtic Songstress moves forward. Here's Fortune's Girl. Number 4, Wrong Side of History, 8-5. Number 7, Pippi at 2-1. A little bit blue, the lone debutante moving forward. Couple to load, high spirited, and Pippi. Three to 2, Wrong Side of History, 2-1, Pippi. Ready for the start of the pick five. And there they go. Out for the lead is Celtic Songstress with Wrong Side of History. Walleye wants to show pace from the rail. Pippi comes away in fourth. They're going to Fortune's Girl. High Spirited second last. A little bit blue. The lone debutante is the last of all. From the inside, Walleye joins Celtic Songstress. Wrong Side of History pursues third. I'm going to Fortune's Girl, and Pippi's in the clear from the outside. Even farther out, High Spirited, a little bit blue. They race to the 3/8, Walleye and Celtic Songstress. Fortune's Girl gets a little closer from the inside. Wrong Side of History is backpedaling. Pippi has the fourth position, a little more than 2.5 off the lead. High Spirited is wide. A little bit blue's the widest of all. There's many chances at the top of the lane. And Pippi's trying to close in with the white face. Here comes Pippi, one from the outside. Walleye still with the lead. Pippi's making her move. High Spirited is also quickening. Pippi from between runners. High Spirited to the stand side. Walleye from the inside. Three-way thriller at the 16th. High Spirited and Walleye. Pippi is third. Then Wrong Side of History. High Spirited. Walleye's all heart from the inside. High Spirited. High Spirited from Walleye. Then Pippi and Wrong Side of History. Another thrilling race on the Tuesday card. 108 and 1 fit, the unofficial time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Six, High Spirited first. Second place, number 1, Walleye. Third place, number 7, Pippi. Fourth place, number 4, Wrong Side of History. Entering the winner's circle is the 6, High Spirited. 3-year-old Gray-Around filly by Tuffelsburg out of the dam Dosa Riba. Owned by TSP Enterprises. Winning trainer is Terry Janecka. Winning jockey Michael Davila Jr. The winner was bred in New York by her owners, TSP Enterprises. Fourth race is official. $17.20 winner to start the pick 5. 6-1 exacta, $104.50. 617 trifecta, $69.75. Dollar super, 6174, $289 and some change. 7-6 double, $45.80. 176 pick three, $53.75. Back to the dollar super, $289.50. That winning combination once again, 6174. And the early pick four is a good one. Save the biggest payoff for the last. 6 with 1 with 7 with 6, 4 out of 4 in the early pick four, $691.75. Fifth race will start our late pick four. Unpublished workout number 3, Honorable Gibson, 15th of October, right here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. Our fifth race is in 23 minutes, 3:03 is the post time.
In the paddock for race number 5, a little bit of an upset is High Spirited able to close ground and get the victory. Another race that didn't have a ton of speed, but you still got a closer getting up to win. And High Spirit against it last time, as there wasn't much speed in that 6 furlong race, but was able to get up today going 5.5. Just a matter of getting there. Michael Davila picked up that mount, and it's Terry Janeco's first win of the season. Congratulations to her, as that one gets the victory in race number 4 to start out the pick 5. Good price winner to start off the pick 5, as we had pretty good pool. I think it was over $130,000 in the pick 5 pool today. Good chance to have a good payout for this pick 5. All right, pick 4 starts in the 5th, and the current favorite here is the 8, Senrima, just a lukewarm favorite. Kind of was a little bit of a disappointment last time, finishing 3rd as the heavy favorite at odds of 3 to 5, and did have a 10 post, now has an 8 post. It was the first time dropping to 5,000, caught a sloppy track, but also took the blinkers off. We'll try putting the blinkers back on, see if that makes a difference. He's at odds of 2 to 1. The 6 horse is Teresa's Boy, who had a couple in the money finishes after dropping to 5,000, but ended up getting caught wide last time and dropped out of it in the slop. I guess one of the problems you might think might be, does he like the slop or not? He has hit the board 50% of his starts. When you're talking about a horse that's 0 for 34, the fact that he's on the board 50% of his starts might mean he might not mind an off track. He's currently at odds of 7 to 2. Bubba Chuck dropped to 75 after running at Saratoga last time. Was on the dead rail for a little while and still ran second to a much the best winner in Lake Rudolph. So wouldn't be surprised if this one, second start over the track, gets the victory. Definitely a top 3 threat with his class, with what he was running against Saratoga. And that race wasn't a bad effort at all. Lake Rudolph goes against winners later today. So that's some of the contenders for the 5th race. You got about 10 minutes to post. Exactitry Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in here.
Coming onto the track for the fifth race, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, 1 mile and 70 yards the distance. First leg of our late pick four. Let's get to the post parade, beginning with the 2, Biggs Gray Day and Joel Saunier. Number 3 is Honorable Gibson, Tammy Permarini. The 4 is Bubba Chuck and Oscar Gomez. 5, Invasion Bound, Andre Worry looking for a riding double. Next will be the 6, Teresa's Boy, Jeremias Flores. 7 is Honor Thy Secret, Michael Davila Jr. looking for back-to-back victories. The 8 is Sen Rima, Luis Perez in search of his second winner on the Tuesday card. Vying for favoritism, Sen Rima, 5-2 along with the 4, Bubba Chuck. 9, Take the Edge, Emmanuel Di Diego. And we missed the 1, Center Street. Number 1, Center Street with Jose Baez. John Buckley looking for his second training score on the afternoon. Post time is coming up quickly for the late pick 4. It's post time for the 5th race. Maiden claimers, 3-year-olds and up. First leg of the late pick 4. Number 4, Bubba Chuck at 9-5. Number 8, Sen Rima at 5-2. Inside 3 are situated. Center Street, Biggs Gray Day, Honorable Gibson. Here's Bubba Chuck. Next will be Invasion Bound. Here's Teresa's Boy. Teresa's Boy will be next. 3 to load, Honor Thy Secret, Sen Rima, and Take the Edge. Bubba Chuck at 9-5 and Sen Rima at 3-1. Take the Edge to the outside. Senrima at 2-1 and Bubba Chuck 5-2 take the edge. Still waiting for him to load. A little bit of an edge to him, trying to get him into post position 9. Now he's in, ready for the late pick 4. And there they go. Honor Thy Secret is out for the lead with Invasion Bound. Biggs Grade A wants to go. Honorable Gibson is 4th. Then Senrima take the edge to the extreme outside. Bubba Chuck advances inside of Teresa's Boy, and Center Street is the distant trailer. On the front end, Biggs Grade A, and to his outside is Invasion Bound. Honor Thy Secret from off the pace this afternoon despite stretching out, and he's more than 5.5 or 6 from the lead. It's 2.5 to Senrima, who races with Honorable Gibson. Another length and a half to take the edge. To his inside races Bubba Chuck. Teresa's Boy second last. Center Street is at the back of the pack. The clip is pretty good for the level. 23 3/5. Biggs Great Day, almost a length. Invasion Bound is second. Honor Thy Secret, still about 6 or 6.5 off the lead. Another length and a half to Bubba Chuck advancing from between runners. Senrima being pushed on from the inside. Break of 4 to Honorable Gibson, then take the edge. Teresa's Boys 3 behind them. Center Street can see them all. Biggs Grade A went quick on the lead, and he's built it up. Biggs Grade A by nearly 8 lengths. Look at this performance so far. Bubba Chuck has the second spot. Senrima fires into third. Then Honor Thy Secret. Invasion Bound is quitting. Here's to the far outside. Take the edge. But it's Biggs Grade A. 13-1 on the board. He's the one to reel in. Bubba Chuck continues to close after him. Biggs Grade A, the leader at the 8th pole. Bubba Chuck is a distant second. Senrima's third, then take the edge from the inside. Races Center Street, but Biggs Grade A, he did all the work early. He's coming to a walk late, but he's well clear. Biggs Grade A in a big upset. From Bubba Chuck, Senrima take the edge 4th for the Super. Number 2, Biggs Grade A first. Second place 4, Bubba Chuck. Photo sign is up on the board 3rd and 4th. 1:47 1/5 the unofficial running time from the 5th. Eight, Senrima third, 4th place 9, take the edge. Biggs Grade A, 13-1 on the upset. 3-year-old Gray Roan gelding by Race Day out of the Damn Big Team Little Me. Owned by Frank Fumera. Winning trainer Rachel Sells. Winning jockey Joel Saunier. The winner was bred in Kentucky. by Sheltawee Farm and Moriah Thoroughbreds LLC. Exacta 2-4, $120. 2-4-8 trifecta, $68.50. A 6-2 double, $366.50. The pick 3, 7-6-2, $308.25. 2-4-8, $9 super, $592. Race 6, 3 overweights. Number 4, Political, 1 pound over. Number 5, Destiny's Charge, 2 pounds over the weight. Number 6, Kodiak Brown, 1 pound over. Race 6 starts the late pick 3. Race 6 is in 25 minutes at 3:37.
horses are in the paddock for race number 6, and a little bit of a surprise there, especially with other speed in the race, including Honor Thy Secret. Honor Thy Secret decided to rate today, but take nothing away from a Big's Gray Day, as the first quarter was still pretty quick, kind of slowed it down after that, and absolutely dominated that field. I mean, here's the horse by, not familiar with the sire, Race Day, but the dam was by Giants Causeway, running at Gulfstream. Did have trouble in his only Finger Lakes start, but he's 29-1 in a sprint. That was really not an easy one to come up with, and he pays $28 in race number 5. If you're alive for the pick 5, good luck the rest of the ways. We have a couple decent prices to start it off, and that one for Rachel Sells and Nurka Huertas. Joel Saunier guided that one to actually a dominant victory at a big price. As we go to the 6th race, never won 2 condition, going a mile 70. The current favorite is the 2 Mow and Go. Could possibly be the inside speed of the race, depending on which of the 2 Engelhard horses they opt to put on the lead. Assume maybe this one, because he is inside of Destiny's Charge, who looks to be the other speed of the race. And that would give Mow and Go a chance to control the pace, with his stablemate being the other stronger speed. This one, though, not sure what happened with Mow and Go last time. It was a tougher field. He was a little overbet in there, coming off a maiden win, but he went pretty slow up front and just gave it up. So you got to question which Mow and Go is going to show up today, the one that broke his maiden against the special weights in Gatewire fashion, or the ones that stopped last time for 10,000. He does drop to 5,000 and catches an off track, which he did win on an off track with that maiden victory. He's currently at odds of 8-5. The 3 horses, Isaiah, got some route experience last time. First time going long, just kind of ran evenly behind a pace that really didn't back up. Duck Pond Road snuck through on the inside and opened up the lead, and No Sense stayed with the pace the whole way. That was relatively slow for the day. Now, Isaiah, no major excuse in there, but they didn't come back to him either, that he should be a top 3 threat again today. He's currently at odds of 3-1. And mention the 10, No Sense, who since breaking his maiden for 5,000, well, he's hit the board all 3 times against winners, and last time was the first time going long, and he's certainly bred to go long, so no surprise he did okay going long. But he was part of a relatively slow pace and just kind of hung around against a little bit easier field. But he may be able to get a nice outside stalking trip in here from that 10 post behind the speed of possibly Mow and Go or Destiny's Charge, whichever one decides to go with the lead. But No Sense right now at odds of 6-1. Most of the early play on Mow and Go, trying to turn it around with a drop in class. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in here.
Coming onto the track for the 6th race, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers. 4 and 6, 1 pound over, 5, 2 pounds over the weight. Here they are. 1 Lake Rudolph, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 2 is Mow and Go with John Davila Jr., the favorite at 2-1. Next will be number 3, Isaiah, and Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 is Political, Luis Perez looking for another winner. So too is Andre Worry, the jockey aboard the 5, Destiny's Charge. 6 is Kodiak Brown, Andy Hernandez. 7 is Jerry's Junkyard, Michael Davila Jr. looking for a riding double. 8, His Boy Elroy, Tammy Permarini. Number 9 is Last Look at the Cat with Oscar Gomez. And the 10 is No Sense, Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. 4 minutes until the 6th. Couple of minutes until the 6th. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Mow and Go. Number 2, Mow and Go is the favorite at 8-5. 10 No Sense, second choice at 4-1. Lake Rudolph, the first of 10 into the gate. Mow and Go joins him Here's Isaiah. Isaiah. Up next will be Political. There's Destiny's Charge. Kodiak Brown. Loading last look at the cat before Kodiak Brown. Three to load at Jerry's Junkyard, His Boy Elroy, and No Sense. Mow and Go, the big favorite, at 6-5. His Boy Elroy. One more to the outside, the second choice, number 10, No Sense, at 4-1. Isaiah's the third selection, 5-1 in the wagering. They're at the post. And there they go. No Sense is showing speed from the far outside. Mow and Go is also forwardly positioned. Here's Destiny's Charge. Isaiah amongst the leader line. Lake Rudolph from the inside. Last look at the cat from the outside. Then we go to Kodiak Brown. He races inside of Political. Jerry's Junkyard second last. His Boy Elroy is the last of 10. Mow and Go has the lead. Lake Rudolph is to his inside in second. Isaiah's from his outside in third. And farther out is No Sense. He's deep entering the backstretch. From between runners, we have Destiny's Charge with the green silks, one from the outside. Last look at the cats, a little more than 3.5 off the lead, past the 5/8. 3 lengths to Kodiak Brown, isolated in the 7th position. I'm going to Jerry's Junkyard. Political, His Boy Elroy's at the back. Mow and Go still calling the shots. Flanked by Isaiah. Destiny's Charge 3 wide. No Sense has been deep throughout. He's 4 wide heading into the turn. Lake Rudolph saves ground 5 lengths off the pace. Another length and a half to last look at the cat. 4 lengths to His Boy Elroy. His Boy Elroy's closing along the inside. Kodiak Brown is a length behind him. I'm going to Political, and Jerry's Junkyard is at the back. Mow and Go and Isaiah. His Boy Elroy continues to close. He makes a move for third. Lake Rudolph tries to quicken with him. And farther out in the field, there is Destiny's Charge. The favorite, Mow and Go's the one to come and catch. Mow and Go's the leader at the 8th pole. Isaiah remains in second, but he's losing ground. Lake Rudolph up the inside, then His Boy Elroy. Kodiak Brown taking off late, minor placing. Mow and Go at 8-5. Mow and Go for 2 out of 3. Isaiah second. Third and fourth involves Lake Rudolph and Kodiak Brown. $146 and 50/100ths the final running time. Mow and Go basically led throughout. And the favorite gets it done. 2 out of 3. Number 2, Mow and Go, the unofficial winner. Second place 3, Isaiah. Pretty close, third and fourth. Results of the photo, third place. Third place 1, Lake Rudolph. Fourth place 6, Kodiak Brown. Race 6 is official. 2316 on the board. Mo and Go, 2 out of 3. 3-year-old bay colt by Uncle Mo out of the Dam Malibu Cougar. Owned by Sheila Engelhart, Jacob Allen, and Engelhart Management LLC. Winning trainer Chris Engelhart. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. A Kentucky bred by Grace Thoroughbred Holdings LLC. 2-3 exacta $22, 2-3-1 trifecta $34.87. The dollar super 2-3-1-6 $561.50. A 2-2 double $70.50. 6-2-2 pick 3 $277.75. Seventh race, scratch 7, Honorable Avenue. 6 and 9 both carry 1 pound over. Dr. Marbuz and Beta, 6 and 9, 1 pound over. $10 investment, 2 pounds over the weight. Couple of unpublished workouts. 1 Odin Steed, 14th of October here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 49 seconds, breezing over a fast track. And the $10 investment on the 15th of October here at Finger Lakes, a half mile, 48.30 seconds, breezing over a fast track. The 7th race starts the late double. And if you're playing the late double, a couple of scratches on the nightcap, 4 and 7. Prince Slaughter and Trackative Effort. The 7th race is in 24 minutes at 4:09.
Horses are in the paddock for the 7th race on today's card. Is Mow and Go able to control the pace in the 6th? As stablemate Destiny's Charge was the only other one that had natural speed. Actually, Mow and Go had to work a little harder, and Destiny's Charge had to kind of really rate a lot to let Mow and Go get the lead there. But from then on, they were just chasing Mow and Go, and he was able to draw away from Isaiah. Isaiah was forced to move a little bit early because of the lack of pace. John Davila won for Chris Engelhart. Seems to be a recurring theme here lately, a broken record as they've been on fire to finish out the season, as Engelhart looking for another trainer title. 7th race is an allowance event. This one a never won 2 condition, going a distance of a mile 70. A couple horses at 2-1. You got the 3 Sneeds getting some action. It was 20-1 morning line. This one ran second for 10,000 against a real good mandatory payout. We probably could win an allowance race, but then stepped up to face allowance horses last time and didn't fare too well, but was on the dead rail for most of that trip. So he stays at the allowance level off of the claim, is getting some action here, but I would demand more than 2-1 on this one after his last race. The 2 is It's a Storm's Bruin. Could be the speed of the speed. He looked like he was going to be the winner last time, just got caught by Troubleshooter in the last few strides, and he had that one beat. He just got tired right before the wire. Maybe he'll be sharper for this race. He was off a little bit of a layoff first time going long last time, and certainly should love the off track, being by Broken Vow and not bad on the dam side as well. He's currently at 2-1, but it does look like he's going to get some company with the presence of a pretty good 3-year-old colt in Color Me Posy, who did get a break since February, coming back off that long layoff since February. He's only been against restricted 3-year-olds, but they were the restricted 3-year-old stakes races, so some classy horses in there. We did see him as a 2-year-old. He did show some talent, but he also had some troubled trips in his 3 starts here at Finger Lakes as a 2-year-old. He is better bred for the sprint. I guess that would be the one knock for Color Me Posy, but he's not going that far. Mile 7, he's already been proven at a mile, where he just got beat at the wire, only got beat by a next style winner back in January. He's certainly classy. It would be no surprise if he was to get the victory here. He's getting some play at odds of 7-2, facing older horses for the first time. We do scratch the 7 Honorable Avenue out of this race. He got about 9 minutes to post. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double offered in here.
Coming onto the track for the seventh race, allowance conditions. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races. 1 mile and 70 yards the distance. 6 and 9, 1 pound over. Scratch the 7, Honorable Avenue. The $10 investment, 2 pounds over. Here's the field. 1 Odin Steed, Raylu Gutierrez. Odin Steed at 3-1. Favoritism with the 2. There is a Storm Brew and Andre Worry looking for a riding double, currently 2-1. 3 Sneeds is currently 9-2. Dean Freights as the assignment. Just like that, the 2, there is a Storm Brew and is down to 3-5. Clear-cut favorite. 4, Try and Smarten Up, Oscar Gomez. 5 is Color Me Pazzi. John Davila Jr. looking to team up with Chris Englehart once again. They just captured the 6 with Mo and Go. 6 is Dr. Marbuz with Rudy Ignacio. Scratch the 7. 8 is Soul Fight, Kevin Navarro. The 9 is Beta and Andy Hernandez, a stablemate to the 1 Odin Steed, both conditioned by Michael S. Ferraro, and completing the post-parade is the $10 investment with Emmanuel Di Diego. 7th race starts our late double, post time in about 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in less than 2 minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the seventh race. 4 to 5, number 2, there is a storm brewing. 3 to 1, number 1, Odin Steed. 4 to 1, number 5, Color Me Pazzi. Inside 2 are in. Here's Sneeds. Next will be Try and Smarten Up. Color Me Pazzi returning to Finger Lakes. Color Me Pazzi moving in. There's Dr. Marbooze. There's Soul Fight. $50 to 1 on the board, Soul Fight. 2 to load, Beta, stablemate to the 1 Odin Steed, and Buck's Investment to the outside. Even money number 2, there is a storm brewing. 2 to 1, number 1, Odin Steed. 7 to 2, number 5, Color Me Pazzi. Buck's Investment is in, ready for the race. And there they go. There is a storm brewing. It's sent out to the lead from post position 2. Odin Steed is up close, so too is his stablemate Beta from the outside. Try and Smarten Up has the 4th position. And then we're going to Buck's Investment. Color Me Pazzi has been guided to the outside. Purple Silks. Now racing along the rail is Sneeds. The last 2 are Soul Fight and Dr. Marbooze. There is a storm brewing, establishes the pace by himself, more than a length. Beta stays close, so too does Odin. Steed 3rd from the inside. Try and Smarten Up's in the 4th spot, a good 5 off the lead. 2 clear from Color Me Pazzi, who's in the clear with that big stride. Sneeds races with him from the rail. They get away from Buck's Investment to this point. 2 and after Dr. Marbooze inside of Soul Fight. 23 and 3 the opening quarter, 47 and 3/5 the half. There is a storm brewing, better than a length to Odin Steed, and Beta's 3rd from the outside. Color Me Pazzi continues to improve his position. He's within 5.5. He's in the 4th spot, and he's closing in steadily. Another 3 lengths to Dr. Marbooze, who's picking up his stride into 5th. Dr. Marbooze is on the move. The others have work to do. Try and Smarten Up, Sneed, Soul Fight, and Buck's Investment. There is a storm brewing. He's the one to catch at the quarter pole. Both of the Ferraro trainees give chase. Beta 2nd, Odin Steed 3rd. Dr. Marbooze continues to close. He's vying for 4th with Color Me Pazzi. They still got to step up and get to There is a storm brewing. He needs 1 more furlong for the money. Odin Steed makes a big time challenge from the rail. Here's Odin Steed up the inside. Odin Steed finds the front, kicks for the wire. Odin Steed is the winner. From There is a storm brewing. Beta distant 3rd. Color Me Pazzi 4th for the Super. Number 1, Odin Steed is in a photo with the 2. There is a storm brewing. 1:44 and 2/5 the unofficial running time. There is a storm brewing, led the entire trip. Odin Steed stayed close the entire trip. Odin Steed made his push for the money past the 16th. There is a storm brewing countered. Photo signs up on the board. One's the winner, Odin Steed. Second place, 2, there is a storm brewing. Third place, 9, Beta. Fourth place, 5, Color Me Pazzi. Seventh race is official. 1295 up on the board. Odin Steed makes his way into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old Gray-Aroan Gelding by Violence out of the Dam Zine Maker, owned by Happy Face Racing Stable. Winning trainer Michael S. Ferraro, winning jockey Ray Lou Gutierrez. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds and JMJ Racing Stable. 1-2 exact to $12. The trifecta $13.25. 1-2-9 the winning combination. 1-2-9 $5 super. I'll get back to that one. The 2-1 double $20. 2-2-1 pick 3 $51.25. 1-2-9 $5 super $81.25. One more race to go on the Tuesday card. Scratches 4 and 7. Prince Slaughter and Trackative Effort. The Tuesday nightcap is in 23 minutes. 4:39 is the post time.
Get ready to run the last race on this Tuesday card. Just a reminder, we continue live racing tomorrow with a 110 first post, and then only 3 more days after that, Monday through Wednesday next week, will be the final week of the 2020 season, including the stakes race. The New York Breeders' Futurity will take place Monday. Pretty good field of 2-year-old New York breds in there. Looking back on the 7th, it was Odin Steed able to hold the rail as there's a storm brewing. Had the lead. It's rare to say that, but over the last week, the rail has been better. Good job by Ray Gutierrez. Had that one measured all the way and was able to get by in the late stages. Gets the victory for trainer Michael S. Ferraro. As we get to the last race, and this race we do have exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, and the current favorite is the 8. That's Mrs. Robin E. looking for 3 in a row. Hasn't exactly pulled away and won easily the other 2. Was just up to get the victory in the 2 lifetime after finishing second to Champagne Chills. We saw a win the other day. And then last time made it interesting. Is just beat Shanghai Noon at the wire. It was a decent field of 5,000s, but a field that he should have easily defeated, and he made it interesting. Well, this race, he's currently at even money, but he'll have to run his best effort, at least best recent effort, in order to beat these. He's got a couple horses that are drop downs in here, including the 5 Rally Cap, who takes a big drop in class. This horse won a 3 lifetime allowance race in his first start over the track in July. Last 2 races haven't been as good, but he hasn't been able to get the lead when you have to chase after Schwabertown. Big difference without Schwabertown in the race. Now this one could be live dropping to 5,000. Much easier competition. And you don't have the strong speed horse to chase after. Schwabertown was very fast in those allowance races. Good price on him at 4-1. The 1 horse is Tap, Tap, Tap. And considering he just won a 3 lifetime 10,000, he's certainly worth a look dropping to 5,000, never won 4. Interesting horse, though, because he finished off the board in a 3 lifetime 5,000 just the race before. He did have trouble in that race. He did have the bad start and everything, but he hadn't hit the board in his initial 3 starts of the season and then stepped up in class and won. So Tricky Reed is tap, tap, tap. But if he could repeat the last effort, figures to be tough in here. But in order to do that, he's looks like he's better on the front end. He'll have to get out there with Rally Cap, and that means some pretty quick fractions if he's able to do so. The other horse that seems to be a contender in here is the 9 Showmanship. He seems to be a little better on the front end. Doesn't look like he's going to have any chance at the front end. Probably will be sitting outside right off of Rally Cap and tap, 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 and should be able to make a move during the race. Now, he's 0 for 5 at the distance, as this isn't his best distance at 5.5, but earlier this year he ran 5 furlongs and did it in 58 when he was able to get the lead over Rayo My King in the initial stages of the race and just crush that field. So at his best, he's awfully tough, and he does have a win on and off track, but he's got to get the right kind of trip from that outside post. So 8 minutes to post for the last race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered in race number 8.
One more race to go on the Tuesday card. The eighth and final, our nightcap, is a 5.5 furlong sprint. 3-year-olds and up now, winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimer, scratches 4 and 7. Prince Lauder and Trackative Effort. The nightcap in about 5 minutes. Let's meet the field for the nightcap, beginning with the 1. Tap, tap, tap. Joel Cruz looking for a riding double. 2 is Forecaster with Christian Santiago Reyes. Next will be number 3, Far From Awesome, Kevin Navarro. 4 scratched. 5 is Rally Cap with Oscar Gomez. Here's the 6, Silver Duke, John Berrios. Scratch the 7-8 is Mrs. Robin-E, Luis Perez looking for a riding double. Mrs. Robin-E's gunning for 3 in a row, even money favorite. And the 9 is Showmanship, Raylu Gutierrez looking to sweep the late double. 5 minutes, make it 4. 4 minutes until the nightcap. One minute, the nightcap in about a minute. It's post time for the Tuesday night cap. 8, Mrs. Robin E at 2-1. The 1 tap at 5-2. 5 rally caps 5-2, and the 9 showmanship is 3-1. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. 110 first post. Just 4 days left here at Finger Lakes for the 2020 season. Tap will be the first one in. Actually, the second one in. Mrs. Robin E's the first to load. There's Forecaster. Next will be Far From Awesome. Far From Awesome would trigger a massive pick 5 carryover, better than $130,000. That would be the biggest carryover since we started the pick 5. There's a rally cap. A little bit of hesitation. Nice class drop this afternoon for rally cap. He's in for the 5 Gs. Rally cap. Making the assistant starters earn their money here in the nightcap. Here's Silver Duke. Mrs. Robin E was the first to load, so 1 more to go. Showmanship. Field of 7 in the nightcap. Mrs. Robin E and Showmanship are both 2-1. Current favorite is Mrs. Robin E. And there they go in the Tuesday nightcap, and rally cap comes away in last. So that's going to favor Showmanship, who looks to clear over. Silver Duke is second. Tap makes a move for that spot. Far From Awesome is fourth. Here's Rally Cap trying to rush up and overcome the slow start. Mrs. Robin E looking for 3 in a row is 5.5 off the pace, and Forecaster has 6 defined heading into the turn. And Showmanship has taken full advantage of the slow start for Rally Cap. Showmanship 3 parts of a length. Rally Cap tries to get on level terms. And racing in third is Silver Duke, and he's progressing along the inside. Mrs. Robin E finds his stride. Tap, back pedals and go to Forecaster. Looks like no carryover as Far From Awesome is struggling at the back. And Showmanship's the one to beat in the nightcap. Showmanship discouraging the bid from Rally Cap. How could Rally Cap overcome that slow start? Far outside, Mrs. Robin E. Ray Lou Gutierrez asking Showmanship to get this one to the winner's circle, and Showmanship is responding. Ray Lou with the late double. Showmanship gate to wire in the nightcap. From Mrs. Robin E, Forecaster third, maybe Far From Awesome in fourth. He's in a photo there with Rally Cap. .105 and 59 100ths, the final time. And when Rally Cap got away slowly and Showmanship began very quickly, it pretty much decided the nightcap. Waiting for numbers. Hold all tickets. There we go. 9 Showmanship first. Second place 8 Mrs. Robin E. Third place 2 Forecaster. And it's very tight for fourth. Three, Far From Awesome is up for fourth. Entering the winner's circle is number 9, Showmanship. He's a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by First Samurai out of the dam Unbridled Essence, owned and trained by Jim Aquilano. The late double to one man, Raylu Gutierrez. Winner was bred in Kentucky. A lot of Kentucky bred winners this afternoon. Red Oak Stable, the winning breeders. And the nightcap is official, 9823 up on the board. Exacta $19.80. The trifecta $45.62. The Raylu late double $18.40. 219 late pick 3 $17.62. 5 out of 5 in the pick 5, $3,824.75. And look at the pick 6. Somebody took it down, $19,000 plus. It's closer to 20 G's. There's the dollar super, $614. That try, $45.62, in case I didn't shout it out earlier. Here's the late pick 4, 2 with 2 with 1 7 with 9, $241.50. Here come the big payers. The pick 5, $38.24.75, and look at the pick 6 once again, $19,782. Job well done. Wasn't easy. Nearly $20,000 to one lucky ticket holder. Well, that means we're wiping the slate clean. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. Just 4 days left here at Finger Lakes. Tomorrow's first post, 110. Sure hope you had a great Tuesday. We know the pick 6 winner had a great Tuesday. We'll see you tomorrow, the Wednesday opener at 110. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.